live. Are we good? Let me make sure everything's good. I think it should be, though. We should be fine. Go ahead and close Telegram. We're alive! How do we sound? Is the audio fine? This game is so inconsistent with its music volume, I never fucking know. Do we sound okay? Is everything swell and dandelion?
Ask me if everything seems fine as far as I'm aware.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's continue then. Let's get into this nonsense. Okay.
I don't know if Discord's started, but it is a little quieter on. Maybe it's my Discord.
Oh. I think part of it's just that the menu volume is like really loud. The music in the menu is like super loud. Where are we at volume-wise with this though? Oh, that's still kind of loud. No, that should be okay. I think.
Let's do a recap, by the way.
Well, we went to this weird church. We met a guy who lived in the rafters. He believes in some silence god or something. I don't know. We walked over here, and there was like a lady, who is the personification of like colonialism or something. I don't fucking know. And people worship her, I guess, because why not?
She's like if like colonialism in like the Renaissance age was a religion.
Yeah. She's like the saint of colonialism, yeah.
She's the one that led to the first adventures into the pale unknown.
Yeah, she's the colonizer saint.
Oh yeah. The saint of displacing other communities.
And then there's the rafter guy. He's just chilling.
Oh, he's still there? Oh my god, he's there.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just over there like he's just over there being like Batman or Golem or something. I think we need to go tell the straight edge punks that they can play their music in the church or whatever.
Yeah, so let's tell them if they really don't.
What's up, Milo? How's it going?
Milo. Hello.
I think the straight edge punks were like just down this way somewhere.
Yeah, they
We opened like a bridge somewhere that made it easier to get across, but I don't remember where the fuck that was. Did I really? Oh, whatever. I still made it here.
Yeah, the last stream was the first time that we crossed the river.
Huh? I see you're here again.
Okay, well, whatever.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
We checked out the church, mister.
About the church.
And what happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Wanna be nice to him.
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it, or he clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Gives a damn about much of anything besides his worship of the lady at the top of the church or whatever.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As
All right.
always.
Well, I guess we'll have to go investigate the machines some more. I feel like we... Oh, there's the bridge. Yeah, I guess we didn't finish investigating here. I felt like we investigated everything, but I guess I was wrong.
What does that cabinet say?
What is what?
Oh, I see. It's a new one.
Reality?
Let's see. What does this do?
When it's brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit?
Nah,
oh, okay, that's
come on,
worth...
we need that.
That's
We
worth,
need that.
that's worth researching, I think.
Come on, Mel. We just need a little sip, you know, just to get back in our groove.
No. This entire time
The machine's
we've had
keyboard
no
is still
smoking,
illuminated.
no liquor,
The speaker
or
comes
anything
to
else
life.
been offered to us.
Static seeps through the machine's planar
Oh,
magnetic
Melody's
driver. An old
insistence that we
lady
don't
greets
do
you.
any of it, so
Her voice sounds
I think we
100
should continue
years
down that
old.
anyway.
Good afternoon, Furries accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
What are you, a machine? Are you alive? I mean, number one, I don't remember that, but I suppose Harry does.
Good.
The machine's keyboard
Okay.
is still illuminated. Nothing
this do?
happens.
Okay. So, I think we're missing something still.
You want me to choose that? That's some chance.
Is there anything else I can check out? What am I missing?
We could probably come back later if we need to. Oh, also there's a bottle right there behind Kim.
There's what?
A
Oh,
bottle. Yeah.
what was that?
Come on! You think you'll get away with this, huh? The police will come. They'll be here any minute now. They'll be here since we all disappeared. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just a bottle, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with the radio.
Maybe we can come back for it later.
Okay, do you want to just leave this then and come back later?
Sounds good to me. Maybe it'll get the boys time to move in.
Maybe.
Unless you want to talk to Thiago again.
No. Is there anything else over here?
Is there a camera on your phone?
Can you look at that bottle?
What bottle?
Okay, no, that's not a thing. Okay. That phone. Maybe we can call somebody.
Like who?
See if we just dial random numbers, we can eventually look at the phone, the killer's phone numbers.
Let's see. What are we dealing with here? We talk to these people?
With a one or something.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
I say it's so high because they would need it to be for it to be a substantial amount of money in one.
blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and
You
smiles.
officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance.
How did he know Kim's
Very
name?
rich in hypertext.
What?
Nice to meet you.
First game.
You Kim? Oh.
Just
I, we can ask him some questions before we ask about Kim.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
That's right, he's trying to flex his intelligence
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Interesting.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Say
Yeah,
senpai
Kim is
then.
famous.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He's just telling me, like,
Okay.
all
This
the words.
man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
He's like me if I was smart.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Oh yeah?
He raises his hand to
What
his
not
eyes.
a lot of
spring
people
fence.
know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh, interesting.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's R&D?
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Oh, yeah, we're so
Okay, well, what's an R&D
Apologies,
department?
it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Okay, so research and development is an old school term in this world? Interesting.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Fair enough.
Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this felt electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Crazy.
What was the
It was
ace?
here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
He wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Wow.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
What the hell is a pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel?
He looks... he looks wistful.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
That would
my
be
God,
cool.
Kim.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Tragic. What happened to the engineers and the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He doesn't give a flying fuck about anything. He just wants to play the games, it seems like.
Right, the kid.
What did the Revolution do with those advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the
What was
Mars
that?
Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Oh my gosh. The 7th of March in the year 02?
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bom Becer dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Wow.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, Worms does sound pretty
The
interesting.
kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Wompty Dumpty
It
Dum!
raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman,
Wompty
who was
Dumpty
head
Dum!
curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, he did. Wompty Dumpty
He
Dum!
did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Oh my god, at least I'm not the only fucking idiot here.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, and the
Even
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center
encyclopedias.
Paul, yeah. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition
like a
itself
school?
drew on
Or like a
Lagerman's notion
museum,
of memory,
maybe?
and so there were some parallels.
Oh, it's
That's
like an
why the
art
head
exhibit,
curator,
okay.
Paul Ockerman chose to...
You're making this up.
There's no place.
Let's see if Kim knows.
The exhibit itself
Kim, is
drew
he
on
making this up?
Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator... Yeah, so it's like a museum of some sort, or like an exhibit, like a...
Double check with Kim though, because this guy sounds like a scam artist.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center
got that.
is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special
welcome
chemical solution.
Christopher,
The
welcome,
machine
welcome.
would then analyze the handwriting, perform
Christopher T.
operations, and project the
T.
output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things. The RSM should get some of those. Yeah, the RSM should get some
Even
of those.
one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Damn,
Oh,
so
that's it.
tragic.
Oh, where they burned the tape.
Yeah, I guess so. They burned the tape computer.
Maybe he is an unreliable narrator. They would never destroy technology.
Why
They
did the
would-
revolutionaries
Who
destroy it?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype.
Damn,
Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
so tragic.
But of course, what else?
Oh, yeah, welcome to the stream, Christopher.
No, thanks to
playing some
you
music.
for having me and little Mikael
Hell
here to pick
yeah.
your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Alright, well that was fun. Didn't really help us any, but it was still fun.
We got a new town.
We sure did. We might want to finish the one we're currently working on first, though.
That's what it is.
It's Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPVD'd. Where are you if you are not there?
Oh my god.
Wowzers.
It sounds like some place that B would visit.
Yeah. Alright.
It only takes 42 minutes to research that.
Oh yeah, but we're also like
Wait, what's in events?
halfway through this. Oh, yeah, there is like a got
Oh my
something.
god, drugs. Yes, hell yeah. Take it all.
Let's get in this one. Money!
Oh, you might put that right about put it in my...
Okay, is this all that's here? Can I do anything with this actually?
Oh, really?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
What does it
Tomorrow
say?
is just a whisper away. Damn, Kim, hitting him with the one-liners. He needs the, like, I'm just imagining it being like, looks like tomorrow never came, and then he puts on the sunglasses, or takes off the glasses, and then it plays like the CSI Miami thing.
He takes off the glasses.
Yeah.
He like adjusts his glasses and looks away, and then the sun rays glare off of his glasses.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the, like, CSI Miami openings, but, like...
I know what you're talking about, Melody.
Yeah, okay. I was just imagining it going like that. He's like, looks like tomorrow never came, and then it just starts playing the fucking song.
Melody, like 15.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know your life.
Yeah, like,
Tomorrow is just away, or tomorrow is just a day away. Kim turns away, looks back, and he's like got like the gangster shades on. He just got a really fat blunt in his mouth. Looks like tomorrow never came.
Yeah, basically.
we got their own glasses to
Ooh,
look cool.
prescription lenses. Let's go. Oh, my text is still fucked up, so I guess that never fixed itself. What are the current glasses we have? Okay, let's see what these dorky-ass glasses look like. Beautiful.
Oh my god, their next glasses.
Oh my god, they are the squarest glasses, aren't they?
They make you smarter. What is that?
The squarer your glasses, the
Someone
more
has
intelligence
left
you
an
have.
unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It
Oh my
smells
God.
really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound.
You talking
as you
about where it
thrust
screams,
your finger into
yeah!
it.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. That's literally exactly what I'm talking about. Take a
It's
close look.
streaked with dried
No,
seagull
wait,
shit
CSI.
and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
That sounds like a sexy jacket.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Yeah, I see that.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
Why
It's
not?
a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Kim's like, please don't fucking take this jacket, I swear to God. We can't disappoint Kim too many times. I mean, we can, but should we? What's this? Ooh, a postcard. Looks like there's some coins over there.
Wait, this is we're literally CSI. We're literally CSI, so that would fit. We are investigators.
Yeah, we are cops.
Yeah, what's our thing gonna be?
I think our thing is projectile crying.
So we are the first CSI.
Glass tear.
We're gonna be the first CSI opening to feature the Russian piano.
Seems like there's some stuff to grab over this way. A big wine canister. Oh, we're having thoughts.
It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh no.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh no, are we
The
gonna find
signs
another
of
body?
decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning, a memento mori.
Kim, what's that
The
smell?
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Yeah, you're so real for that. Alright, what's up?
It's been deleted.
Okay, that's just showing us the postcards. I don't care about that. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
What's the name of
2
the tear?
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He
Wow.
shakes his head with genuine sadness.
We're digging through a trash can right now. That's about it.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Wowzers. What
You
about the
see traces
kebab?
of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Wow, that was informative.
Our priorities might be a little skewed.
No, it's fine. Let's go see what this guy's all about.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back and void of any signs of life. Oh, we found another body!
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yeah, we do.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Wasn't expecting to find a second body, but here we go. Par for the
Did we make
course.
sure to turn in the previous body of the large guy, or are we still trying to wait till we get the boots off of him or something?
We're trying to level up our perception so we can figure something out.
And steal his boots.
We didn't do that already?
No.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Hold on.
I
I've
will
got to...
defer you.
I need to... Let's see, what do we got on? Encyclopedia isn't helpful. Do we have a better hat, or do we not have any other hats?
We gave away our homeless people.
Okay, well that never helped us anyways. +1 cop does not help us. What are other jackets?
Plus 1 cop.
Logic, that might help us.
What are we trying to do exactly?
Examine a dead body. Logic might help us with that. +1 logic
Maybe.
on the shirt. Do we have anything else though?
We got visual calculus.
That may help.
The rectangular
Nay.
glasses.
I don't think drama will.
Maybe we can empathize with the body.
Pants. What do our pants do? Nothing really of value. What about these pants? Electrochemistry. Is that gonna help us at all? What about these pants? -1.
What about our shoes?
Well, I don't know if that electrochemistry is gonna help us, but it never hurts. Glasses is... Oh, that's a minus 2 our perception, so we want to definitely get rid of that.
Put on the need of a sheet.
Oh, wait, +1 logic, actually. That'll probably help us a lot.
Ooh.
Gloves, +2 interfacing. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think we're... See if there's any tools that will help us here.
What about the boots? Honestly, Inland Empire might actually help.
I mean, what do we have for boots right now? +1 empathy. We can do +1 composure. These ones do plus perception. That'd actually be helpful.
Oh my god, I forgot we had a second tab. I mean, what does the scarf do?
Scarf, pain threshold.
I wonder what Kim's reaction to us just changing in front of a dead body.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, okay, we found a
As
free
your
item,
hand
it sounds
enters
like.
the pocket, your fingers brush
Drippy?
against something soft.
Poke it
yet
with a stick.
crinkly.
Well, we poked the last dead body with a stick in Night in the Woods, you know. So I feel like if Greg or May had existed in this universe to tell Harry to poke a dead body with a stick, he probably would have. If we're being real
He'd
here.
be like, no, I got something better. Then he takes out the crowbar.
Yeah, you just poke it with a crowbar. He would do it. Drippy, drippy. Let's take out the item.
It's a chewing gum wrapper.
Well, they were used
It
to pry
reminds you
backwards
of the
supposed
fruity
to
juice
pry
of
the limbs off of the
apricots.
body.
You should
my
inspect
God.
it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Wait, what's going on?
Okay, well, okay, we put on those pants and we found a gum wrapper in them. So now we gotta examine
There
the
it is
gum
again.
wrapper.
The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Wait. Let's
What?
I feel like we should put this away first.
Why? Do you think?
Because of where we currently are.
Okay. What? Okay. If
We
you
had
don't.
a check and it says, oh, there's something familiar about it. It's a painful kind of familiarity.
Oh, you're worried we're gonna pass out in front of the dead body?
A man lies on
Alright,
the
well, we'll
boardwalk.
check it out in a minute,
His
I
limbs
guess.
bent
Whatever, it's
and
fine.
neck turned at an unnatural
I wasn't
angle.
expecting there to be a
Right
second
next
dead
to him
body,
is an
honestly.
empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum
This
wrapper.
economy.
Oh,
No way.
wait. He also has a chewing gum wrapper. I wonder if it's the same gum. That'd be interesting.
Oh, that would be
Study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Okay, so probably from the wrapper we saw in the trash.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
That's
Okay.
right,
Good.
Fishy. We
We should take a look at
before
that
we
library
investigate.
card after this is done.
Yeah, examining the library card would be smart. Study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Okay, so did he like step into the crack in like the floor and then like smack his head off the like metal part of the bench and just immediately fucking die?
Oh my
That's
god,
what it
no,
lo-
that sounds like
That seems like what happened. That's like my initial assumption. It's entirely plausible. People die in like random accidents like that all the time.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol.
Or just
3
clumsy.
bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
oh my god, like
Or
he actually
maybe
knows the
it was
exact
just
amount
dark.
of doses this guy has.
Examine his
His
face.
expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache.
Hello,
His
what a
eyes,
doofus.
empty and
You're
wide,
so right.
look
He is.
frightening
He
in
is
their
a
frozen
doofus.
gaze.
Oh my
Wow,
God,
can't believe this idiot just falling like that, hitting his
He
head.
was confused when he
What a
died.
goofy goober.
Confused and alone, most likely.
Falling to his death.
Overcome with
on
the
a park
awful
bench.
surprise of it all.
That's sad, actually, a
He
little
was
bit.
just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Wow, tragic.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Interesting. Study the
There's some
surroundings.
dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Okay, well, let's examine his head
A
first.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Isn't it wild that this man just like kind of slipped and fell and hit his head, and then he's just been laying here for like 2 whole days? People really don't give a shit in this town. They're leaving corpses laying around all the time.
This is what killed him.
He just, I guess he didn't.
This is
bother to
where he came out of himself,
check, I
drop
guess.
by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Oof.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head, it looks
Seems
like.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floor.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like it just gave out under him and then like, whoop ham.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the
A
bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Fair enough.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
I'm sure he was having a fantastic time right up until he stepped right there and then fucking died.
He was having a great time in this, like,
all around
cold
us.
ass here boardwalk.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I wasn't going to.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Okay, I thought you meant like tampering with the crime scene, but like,
Examine the chewing gum
Lebowski
wrapper.
spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oof. Look
The
in.
blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
oh my god.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate
Jeez.
the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Oof, that sucks.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that makes sense. I found it by accident, to be honest.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I think it would actually be less sad. I mean, it would still suck, I guess. Because if he didn't have, like, the alcohol, you would just assume he, like, came out here to maybe, like, gaze out into the water or something.
This is an omen. A sign from
that's
above.
very- I wouldn't
Don't
trust that.
start
Periscope,
drinking
to be
again.
honest.
Sign from above, don't scream. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk. Witness here's the minds of a great party beast. That leather jacket. Looks
my
like
gosh.
just another old drunkard. I think label him as alcohol, but we don't know anything yet. The first one, I guess.
Well, at least you're not married.
Like that.
Wow. Yeah.
Or
Oh yeah.
what if
Actually
you are?
married.
Yeah. What if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Wait, how does he know he's married?
There was a wedding ring.
Oh, wait, did we see that before?
We didn't. Kim pointed it out.
Oh my god.
Death
how
by
are we stupid?
misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the crimes? What about the kebab?
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Exactly.
Oh, I was just wondering where you got it. I want the kebab.
You think he was
Oh,
drunk?
yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Fair
But
enough.
I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do
From
with
where
him?
I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field
A field
autopsy?
autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
but then it would let us
Yes,
put 2
but,
hours into our thought cavity.
Isn't that kind of sloppy? Hello, Glasses Fox. Welcome, welcome.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Alright. Yeah, welcome, welcome, Glasses
Last
Fox.
class.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Alright, we found him. We should finish this. Take the case. Yeah. To quote Harvey Birdman, I'll take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Harvey Birdman,
Then we
attorney
can
at
call
law.
the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Hell yeah.
right on
Alright, so now we gotta find this guy's, like, identity, basically.
I'm sorry, my encyclopedia isn't that high.
It seems... Alright, I don't think there's anything else for us to do over here. I wasn't expecting to find a corpse. That's,
So what's in our inventory now?
folded library
The
card.
library card.
The library card
Let's
is
smell it.
folded into two.
Yeah, let's
and
sniff the
still
library
slightly
card.
wet to the touch.
Smells
The
like
front side reads
books and
Central
learning.
General Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy
If we
Mejean.
smell it, we'll pass out and we'll wake up at the scene of the crime.
Library card's folded in two and still slightly wet to the touch. Central Jamrock Public Library. Do we know where the Central Jamrock Public Library is?
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Let's look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, you like reading books, huh?
If lost,
Oh, you like
please
reading
return
books,
the card
do ya?
to the library. Dial 005 02
Oh, we have somebody we can call.
211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Okay, we can call.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Alright, let's
We can do
put
one
this
better,
away.
Kim. Let's use the phone.
Yeah, let's use the payphone that's not that far from here. Is there anything
Yeah,
else
what-
we need to be...
But we're gonna
We
have
got
to use some
so much
might use that
going
phone
on.
Melody.
What's up?
We're gonna have to use some melody to make that get that phone melody. Might cost us an arm and a leg.
Might cost us a leg and an arm. Where was that phone at? It was like back this way somewhere, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right
it.
there.
A metal payphone.
Pick up handset.
You hear the tone.
Put 10
The
cents in to
machine is
dial
inoperable.
a random number. What the fuck?
Uh,
Alright, well, let's do it.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
What the hell?
No, this is not Pierre.
Any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
And what did we do to your country?
Yeah. What did we do to your
You
country?
ruined it and you sold it to foreigners. You don't own anything if everything is for sale.
Okay.
Give it a thought. Goodbye.
Disconnect tone.
Okay, well, I guess I can't make normal phone calls from the payphone for some reason.
I guess Harry has to, like, you know, he just can't resist the urge to make a good prank call.
Yeah, that was a thing what we did.
I like how, like, even though we're given a number, like, Harry still doesn't want to call, like, he has to choose the Kindle.
And then there's nothing else over this way besides the body. But I think we're done over here. Seems like we're done over here at the very least. I guess we should head back. We should definitely try and get to the car so that we can call the library. We got like such a we got like a list of.
Call them from our car, Melody.
Wait, what's this? Oh, money.
Money.
Money. Hold on. Stop being slow.
Your contract extension warranty.
Oh
my god.
Where is it? Oh, can we not use it? No, there it is. Money.
Oh my god.
I was trying to find it.
Why does that take you so long?
I'm contacting you. Hell yeah. I love my car's extended warranties. Chain trails off into the ocean. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
Is it good? You want to turn it up?
Yeah, how is the audio? It's not too loud or anything, is it? Is it like nice and balanced? Could it use some fixins, some trimmings around the edges?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
This is a red check. It can't retry it. Okay, so what is this?
It's military, a service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Alright, well, we're gonna walk away from that for now. We need like way higher skill for that. Ooh, a new shirt. Let's go. We're expanding our wardrobe, baby.
We've been dressed like the boardwalk staff.
Yeah. Oh, we're having a thought. Wow. Sometimes our brain is full of thoughts. Okay. Cigarette butts. Some campfire. What about this? Okay. Ooh, a tie.
Oh my god. That's your spark melody.
Oh
from
my
the
god.
thumbnail.
Oh my god, let's go. Oh, we're having another thought. Okay, now none of that was particularly useful, but it never hurts. Where the fuck are we?
That's your scarf thumbnail from the melody.
It's my melody from the scarf thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
You're so real for that. What is this? Is this the church?
Hold on, let's try going on the other side.
Well, we need to head back to the car. And so I gotta remember how the fuck to get out of here. Is it further back this way? I legitimately don't remember how to get back.
Should be on the other side. Past that.
Is it this way?
Yeah, this way's back to the dead body.
This is back to the dead body?
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Why do you... I feel like I don't remember... No, we... talked... Where the fuck is the... way back? Have we talked to this guy before? I don't remember this guy.
I don't think so.
Here we go. Nice
Nope,
and
never.
easy.
Oh, it's the
way
guy.
out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
It's the husband of the one lady.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Zoologist?
Who's there?
There's no way.
Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist?
That's a crypto-fascist?
What the fuck is a crypto-fascist? I believe in the subjugation of all big feet. Or is it the other way around? Does he feel like we should be like, I'm subjugated by the big feet?
What? What?
Bigfoot is superior, therefore Bigfoot should rule the nation.
So true.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the
To what do I
zoologist.
owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
From Scott. I got one from Scott.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Hell yeah.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Hell yeah.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it
Good
difficult to
question.
find?
Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it
A ghost
disguises
bug.
itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
I love the idea of ghost bugs. Reminds me of the episode of Adventure Time where they were getting haunted by the ghost of a fly.
This way.
Those have a what?
There's an episode of Adventure Time where Jake, like, squishes a fly, and then, like, the ghost of that fly haunts the fuck out of them.
And I suspect it may have
This
also
literally- it
developed
literally
other
happens.
specialized
It's a whole ass
techniques
episode.
to protect itself from predators or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques did the phasmid use to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Interesting.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yeah, you would need something living for
Yes,
that.
it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Wow, that would be a ginormous bug. That would be like way too big of a bug.
Seems puny, to be honest.
For a bug that's giant as fuck. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
I mean-
No. What have you discovered so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first
I'm just saying,
and
like,
third-hand accounts.
Most bugs are like super, super tiny. I mean, there are large bugs, but when you think of a bug, you think about like a little tiny, like, critter. A bug the size of your forearm just seems massive by bug standards.
This
Not
guy's like Australian. Maybe
yet.
he's looking for a giant
That's
spider.
what makes it a cryptid.
Yeah, I mean, he does have an Australian accent, so maybe for him, like, the average bug is the size of a small car, but, you know.
Well, I mean, need to remind you, I believe it's in Australia that they have spiders that literally hunt deer. So
Yeah, I know. That's why I was thinking the joke that he's like, maybe he doesn't consider it large because he's used to bugs that are the size of a small car. You know?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Okay.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in
There
my
was a
name?
credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
Okay.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Oh my god, we have sewage run up in this town.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes
Interesting.
it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Let's put another shrimp in the Barbie. Okay.
Another shrimp in the Barbie.
like if there's no
Uh.
like, viable like females left or whatever, one of them will like undergo a full like biological sex change and start producing like eggs and stuff.
Yeah, seems like it. That's pretty clever.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very
Aren't
clever
a lot of
insect.
bugs like that?
That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain
From what I
dispassionate.
understand, not really.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of bugs that, like, can reproduce. Like,
Well, these bugs are truly paranatural.
it's why, like, even one bug, like, can lead to, like, a whole infestation. Because they don't really need a lot to reproduce, like, insane amounts.
Infestation.
Well, the things of like various arachnids and insects, like ants and bees and whatnot, that the queen can lay like an entire hive's worth in like a matter of like 2 or 3 days or something. But at least for ants and bees specifically, I know that they still need a male drone to fertilize eggs to produce new like bee workers and stuff like that. There
Well,
are some insects that can
they may not
reproduce.
look impressive, but Lena
Well,
designed them
it's
quite
completely
cleverly,
asexually, where, like,
so
the
I'm sure they'll do the
female
trick.
has a genetic makeup to lay eggs and then produce offspring just by themselves.
Oh, wait, I got an idea. I got an idea. What if they self-baby
Don't
make?
know any specific examples off the top of my head.
Fair enough. Lena
A
designed
lot
the
of those ones, from what I
traps.
understand, though, I think are also typically are parasitic, so they tend to actually implant or inject the eggs into things, and then they hatch inside of their host.
Nasty.
How did the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Oh, what are you using as bait?
Locusts.
Locusts.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Interesting.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Well, that sounds exciting.
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let's ask about
Yes.
something else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to
And
return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Yeah.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I know the phasm was so important to Lena.
Of course
Sure.
it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Oh my god.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, we must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Sure.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
No.
Wow, he seems not like he's doing well. You could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to the traps later. You should just... Can't understand. I don't give up on things either. Sure,
Good.
why not?
A good quality to have, both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we trap the traps for you? How did you become a cryptozoologist? How did you become a
I've just
cryptozoologist?
always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream
It's
out
not
here?
child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and
Yeah.
not for a lack of trying.
I mean, if they were
To
discovered,
stay
they would
hidden
stop being
is a
cryptids and
cryptid's
start being
primary
like a
quality.
regular animal, I
It's
guess.
even in the name, cryptid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Damn.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Yeah, that tracks. Only 2 have proven real.
Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Wowzers.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
You know what? Sure, why not, buddy?
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
They're not gonna fucking find
He
it,
has
but
clearly
okay.
done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Alright.
Yes?
Do we want to offer to check the traps for him?
Can't see why not.
Sure.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed.
Sure they are.
Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these
There are
traps?
4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Okay.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own
Is it?
justification.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these
Bring
traps?
it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
If I encounter the phasmid in the wild.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Wow, okay. Let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help,
Fair enough.
you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know about the kind
I know about all the kind green.
pen. And about the most dangerous type of the no Jeroma. Which one do you want to talk about? I guess we'll go down the list. We might as well. It never hurts.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
Oh, oof. I don't like that.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
What the fuck does that mean, dude?
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is. But we digress.
Why do you hang out with this guy if he sucks so much?
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about
I haven't
your
even talked to
critters,
this guy yet, and he seems
or
like he
whatever.
sucks.
This guy sounds like exactly like, you know, what the average, like, you know, like internet fascist is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid of the name of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
It must be the evil apes doing, you know, the giant ball.
You try to get living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose? That sounds sick, actually.
That sounds like a regular ass moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on
No,
flesh.
it's not any regular
There's
moose.
even been
It's a
known to dig
special
up fresh
super, like,
graves
tall,
in
pale
search
white
of sustenance.
moose.
Wow.
It's like a spiritual white stag or something, but as a moose.
The dread
And
moose?
You steal one of its animals to become the king of Canada.
Oh, is it a real thing? I didn't think so.
No, I'm completely making that up.
I swear to God, Carol.
Hell
I
yeah.
swear to God.
The fucking dread moose eats flesh and apparently digs up graves to eat more flesh.
It digs up grace to style on you.
Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Animal attack, but okay. What does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Oh my god, I'm not completely sure about...
I like how both answers sound like no.
I'm not completely sure about the
The
dread
bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What's the other
recent
evidence?
surge in the moose population. As hidden carnivores, the dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
But why would it need to hide its carnivorous? What exactly is the relationship between carnivorous moose and regular moose? Are there any reliable evidence of animals killing other animals? What exactly is the relationship?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long.
Yeah, man, they should have been
He
faster.
sees in a dread moose something perversely beautiful and just.
Why would it need to hide its carnivorous
Moose are
nature?
already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators?
I mean, that requires the moose to have the self-awareness to have that thought, but okay. Are there any reliable eyewitness accounts of a moose killing
One
animals for food?
slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vaza reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
So not only are
That
these
does
mooses
sound
carnivorous-
suspicious.
That's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
Oh my god, not an unidentified carcass, oh no!
So not only is this moose carnivorous, but apparently it has the tactical awareness to not show their carnivorousness to humans.
Yeah, it has the technical awareness. It's not playing it. It's not revealing its hand. You know, it's like I gotta play these close to the chest so that the humans don't know.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Even deer on some occasions that have been
There is
known to
more than
eat,
enough evidence to justify
other
a thorough
animals.
search for the dread moose.
significantly
Let's
smaller
close
than
the
them, or
subject
even, like,
before it turns into an
beings of
argument.
corpses of animals and
Here
stuff
is a
like that
man
in
who has had
times of,
more
like,
than his fair share of heated arguments
starvation
and
and stuff
would,
like that.
surprising as it may seem, prefer not to have any more.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Arguments are annoying as fuck.
So like eating, so like herbivores eating meat if there's nothing around.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
There's actually a really famous meme on the internet of like a cow eating a like live snake that it like partially trampled and caught.
Oh my
wow.
gosh. That is. Or I think the
Interesting.
word is edible.
I mean,
when
yes,
you're,
to an extent,
I guess when you're desperate, anything looks like food.
kinda.
The biggest cryptid, the giant of Coco Nur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen
I
it?
haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years.
Damn tragic.
I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on.
Wow. I have all this logic stuff on, so now, like, all my interactions with this guy is my logic points being like, dude, this is fucking stupid.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about chiropractic. I don't even remember what that one is.
Everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told, even if he'd have to inject himself.
Oh, it's
with
the bacteria. I
to
remember
get it.
this.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
The Nongok.
The
A
Nongok?
flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal. Who knows?
Oh my god, it's the Sonic Owl.
Oh my god, it's
When it's not
ostrich.
hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
Wowzer.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see.
You watched
One
a
of the
video
few
about what?
figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
I watched a video about, it was like the first encyclopedia, and it was made by a Greek guy, but not a Greek guy. I think it was like a Roman guy back in like the year 90.
Uh-huh.
And like half this, like some of the content there, right? It's like on point. It's like, oh, you know, it's the, you know, like the water, it like evaporates and it forms into clouds and it falls back down.
Yeah.
And then the other half is just like random ass bullshit, like what this guy is describing, like, oh, lightning strikes and it takes all the wine out of the wine barrel.
Wow.
Or these deer will, or these sheep will drink out of the river and they will turn red, and if they drink from this river, they turn black.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, that's like the start of, it's like the start of shared information. The first encyclopedia would have been like the beginning of like that sort of like sharing of information that can be spread around. So of course, while some stuff in it might be accurate, there's going to be a lot more inaccuracies, and then as it passes from hand to hand and we learn more and more, it gets expanded upon and the mistakes get filtered out until we get something that like actually is valuable.
This guy sounds exactly like he's reading out of like a Roman era like encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s.
Also, as a reminder,
I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Things they didn't quite understand, and because it has a basis of religion, inherently it's kind of a lie as an explanation.
Yeah, I mean, it's for some of it, but there was also like, I mean, like before modern science, we had stuff like alchemy, which, while it isn't necessarily scientific, it had like the roots of early science in it.
Yeah, there are people who still say that the Earth is
sort of pseudo, science things continue to exist and be like talked about and stuff is because they're attempting to, do scientific work on unscientific processes.
Well, yeah, I'm saying like alchemy and stuff like that was like the beginning stages of science where people started to, they still have their misconceptions about the world, but they started to develop like a process by which to test things. And then as they began to test more things and learn more things, they began to realize like, oh, maybe these preconceived notions were not as correct as once thought, and then they began to adjust, with time. And then we wound up with something akin to modern science.
Yeah, there's people who think that the Earth is like less than 6,000 years
Enough
old.
tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
Let's get going.
That's mostly a creationist belief because they don't believe in carbon dating or anything
The soggy log
Yeah,
smell of ignition fluid.
That
Still,
dark
they
is
won't
actually
light up.
significantly older than 6,000 years.
Let's go talk to
Hello,
this
I'm
asshole.
Gary.
Science.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh, fuck off, you piece of shit.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Oh, God.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
God damn it.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Civilization.
Not a lover of the great
I like
outdoors.
nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Okay, so this is the nagger, like an actual like a fascist nasally wouldn't have the balls to call some police officer yellow man.
I mean, honestly, some racists don't give a fuck, dude.
Can we just start kicking his ass now?
Drunks and degenerates. That's my crew. Sadly, I think I might. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect and forgiven. Sure, why not?
I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Revocall? But someone has to stay strong. It might as well be me, the most boringest dope on the planet, who's also a shithead.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revocall?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
I like to be a pretentious prick.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps.
Is this your mug? Fuck off. That's so funny, though.
Let's ask him about the mug.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags? Probably not. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Okay. You're surprised to see my calling. Do you know
Let's
anything?
ask him about the mug.
We can ask this, I guess.
So that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is he being sarcastic? I can't tell.
You were surprised to see calling.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with the Sealites?
No problem at all.
Okay. The fucking mug.
That's man.
Oh my god, why do you want me to just fucking ask him about the mug? I just feel like it's gonna start shit for no reason.
I want to start shit for no reason. That's the thing.
I mean, I guess that tracks for you. We could level up something, but should we? Meow. Meow.
I mean, we could.
Could level up our perception.
Oh yeah, we could, yeah.
That's what we needed to do the one thing, right? With the body.
And we level up half, and then we talk to him again, and ask him about the mug.
I'm gonna hold off on that for now, just because I want to gotta think with my brain. I want to be near the body to make sure that's what I need to do first, in case it's a different stat I need to level up. I'm just forgetting. So we gotta find this guy's traps, right? I guess that's a fucking thing we're doing.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay. A buoy bobs in the water, it says number 11. He said there was something hidden out in the reeds.
It was just a hunch that you're brain that.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, where is he talking about?
Somewhere off of off the shore.
Okay. I'm confused. Like out here?
Like off screen.
Okay. Oh, there looks like something there. Sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
That will raise our savoir-faire or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire. Oh, is that the trap?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll
be the next one, surely.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
Yeah, take that, Kim. Yeah.
Kim. Suck on it.
Don't worry, I still love you, though. I don't remember where he said all the traps were, to be honest. I kind of already forgot. He said one was over here by the church somewhere, right?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the...
Oh, hold on, I need to... Oh. I keep wanting to press escape to, like, open menus, but that's not how it works in this game. Do we have any hats that raise visual calculus? No, we don't even have hats in general. That does not raise
glasses.
A visual calculus.
Or I'm sorry, the rectangular glasses.
That jacket actually does raise our visual calculus. Interesting. What about shirts? Conception, physical, drama, rhetoric. What do we currently have? Okay, pants. I can't imagine a pair of pants raising our visual calculus, but in this game, anything's possible.
Maybe it's pants that us see with their balls.
Glasses. We got ones that raise our logic now, but we should have some that.
Or the sunglasses.
There we go. Then a necktie that raises our shivers. Not particularly useful. Okay, and then we have gloves. That raises our...
That might be as good as we get, to be honest.
What about shoes? I agree. I'm just checking everything. Interfacing. Alright. Seems like that's about as good as we're getting.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching
this
from
is
one
a
corner
white
to
check,
the
so
other.
we can always try it again.
Let's ask him first.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely going on in there.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Oh, why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Okay, well, we'll have to come back to this if we could get some more visual calculus tools.
Okay. People play Minor Park here. Can you believe it?
Take some of that. take this stuff. Looks like there's some change right there.
So in this world, automatic weapons are banned?
Seems like it.
That's probably like the one sensible thing in this world. Oh. Logic,
Wow.
okay.
That... What is this? The fuck is... Oh, it's a hat!
It's a logic hat, Melody.
The logic hat, I see that, yeah.
We can put it on to, you know, scold for the cryptozoologist for.
You're so right. Is there anything else out here? Doesn't look like it.
What's that saying that people have? It's like, let's put a shrimp on the Barbie.
Shrimp on the Barbie?
When they say shrimp, is it like an actual shrimp or do you mean like just something in general?
I don't know. I think it's just like... a, I don't know what you call it, like a stereotype thing. Like it's just like a stereotypical like phrase. I think it's like when someone's Australian or whatever, it's like a thing you just say to be like stereotypy. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to describe it with people words. Where the...
Some progress on the our thoughts, by the way.
I don't know. Is this is the wrong way, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, you're able to go to the church.
Where the fuck is the church? I don't remember how to get anywhere.
To your right.
Also, where's the other trap at? Do you know where the other trap is?
Oh yeah, I know what the other trap is. It was by the north side, very north.
Well, they said there was one by the church.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know where exactly by the church. I do remember him saying there was one by the church, though.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
What seagull? That seagull?
Yeah.
Kim, I guess?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like
Think
a seagull?
about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once.
That's
They were
such a
birds of that
strange thing.
paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Okay, eating burgers out of trash cans does sound like us.
Just like me.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Okay, yeah, whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Just
yeah.
Like, what the... Where's our camera right now?
Why? That was weird. Alright, I still don't see our, trap that we're looking for. They said it was somewhere around the church, though.
Maybe it's on the, like, warm side of the church, like south, maybe?
Maybe it's over this way? They just said it was out by the church somewhere, so... We're back this way again. Oh, there's one.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
He takes it note.
How are you enjoying the cardio? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Wow, it's so fucking cold, fucking frosty. Neil Raccoon and Rise G Seagull? Hell yeah. I am the seagull. Inspect the traps. Check the trap near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Where the fuck is that? I'll BRB really quick. I need to make a restroom run, but I will be right back, and then we will figure out where this fucking canal is.
Sounds good to me, buddy. We have like something to play on break. Oh no. No. Oh my god, it's the menu music, guys. My person makes me eat more shit again. Oh my god, it really is just the menu music.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello again, Rosie.
What's Chad up to? Anything exciting?
Yeah, what is Chad up to? What are you doing? What are you doing right now?
Chat.
What's that in your hands? No, what's that in your hands, Chat?
Chat, what's that? Yeah, huh? Oh, you didn't think we'd notice? Yeah, well, we did, actually. You gonna explain yourself, huh? You got anything to say about what we just saw?
Oh, by the way, if you pause here, you should be able to fast travel.
Wait, what? What do you mean fast travel? Fast travel how?
Use the notepad thingy.
Okay, map.
You check the map. As long as never mind. Require a map of the city. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess you can't fast travel without the map.
The map that I've never seen before.
Don't do that shit. Hey, wait, can we grab that thing off the fence?
Well, Kim said it was gross and not to take it.
I mean, we're professionals. I think you can handle it.
I'm gonna listen to Kim. Kim's good. This is just where the body is. So this is not gonna help us any. We can go a different way. My excellent directional sense is gonna take us far in this world.
Oh yeah. It's a good thing this is an open world game.
We already checked this one, right?
Nope.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red, a corpse.
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain. It's just...
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
Don't worry, Kim, get right her back.
The later it gets,
Yeah, we'll
the
pick you
colder.
up just like Angus did.
Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand.
We're strong.
The fire
We can
that's
do
gone
it.
out,
We definitely
the
won't
reeds
fail the
by the
check.
abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Well, there's a thing there. Money!
Yeah, for a second I thought that,
Okay,
For some reason, I was thinking back, I thought that you carried Angus back.
that would be, quite the feat.
I mean, I'm sure that's what happened in the game.
Okay, so here's my question. How the fuck do we get back?
Okay, here's my game theory. I say we go south.
Can we even go south?
Maybe not to there, but... Oh, yeah, we should probably find the map to Martinez.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I am like very lost right now. I don't remember how to get back. We haven't played this game in like 2 weeks and I don't remember how we got here.
Oh my gosh. Maybe you need to lay off the alcohol melody. Let's go south.
I can't go south from here. Oh wait, well, can I go down this way? Maybe this is the way back. I don't feel like... Yeah, this is the castle, sand castle that we dug up and got the power gloves out of, right?
Yeah, the power gloves.
The Nintendo power gloves, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the canal that he was talking about? Doesn't seem like it. Those are some kids being kids. We talked to that lady already. Do you see his traps anywhere?
I think he said it was by the canal. So probably next to where we came in, more or less. So let's watch the time. Let's make sure to.
It's 6.
The library.
Yeah, we gotta make the library call. Yeah.
The worn and beaten.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can
It's gonna
revisit
take
the
a while, Mel.
bench
It's gonna take a while,
if you
Kim.
ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Thank you, tutorial agent. I haven't talked to those guys yet, but I can do the phone call first and come back, I guess.
Sounds good to me.
There are a lot of those dudes, and we don't have a lot of time.
Wait, you missed an orb over there.
A what?
There's an orb.
Where? Here?
Sounds okay. Sometimes they can lead to stuff.
Yeah, I've been trying to click on them because we get EXP for them or whatever, but...
And money.
Money. Oh no, wait, that's, I don't want to go in a house right now. This is where... Oh.
This is where we crashed our car.
This is where we crashed our car, Parappa. There it is. Found the final one.
It takes you a moment, But finally, you spot the last of morels. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
It's empty.
Look closer
Well,
still.
the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Yeah, probably all the time still Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again.
Alright, well.
You've checked all.
Okay, so we did find something at least. Yeah?
Let's use our car's radio.
Oh yeah, that's why we have to get back. That's why I've been trying to get back this whole time.
No, our car's not Kim's.
Wait. You want to use our car to do the... Can we even do that?
I don't know, but it would be really funny if we could.
I mean, I can go back here and try, I guess, but I didn't think our car's radio still worked. I can't even interact with our car.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. But it didn't work out. That would be so fun, buddy. Never go hiking with Melody in the way.
Never go hiking with Melody, what?
I said, never go hiking with Melody in the way.
Oh yeah, that would be highly unrecommended. Like, I will get us lost. That is guaranteed. It's not even a maybe. It's just that will happen.
And I'll just be like, just kind of just stamping my feet, like, oh my god, I know the answer.
Inside,
Just
you
let me
see
say
a
it.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We have the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can I meet to Jam
Hold
Rock?
on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijon, reader.
Billy Mijon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
My brain whenever trying to think.
Someone asked you how your day was.
Yes, hello, are you still
Somebody
there?
asked me how my day was?
I found Billy Mijon's home address.
I'm
Is
just
that
saying.
alright?
Oh,
no
yeah.
phone number, unfortunately.
No phone. Okay.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment number. That's the apartments that we were in before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so apartment 20. Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions. Yeah.
Happy we could help.
What?
Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Really?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
That's like
Any
my head
signs of
exactly.
violence?
No, it seems like it was an
No
accident.
field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his
Any
pockets.
information on the library card?
It's from Central Jeremiah Polari, belonging to someone named Billy Mijon.
You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking
I
it.
have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can...
No, we're good.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay. Let's see where we are. Okay.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
So true.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
She really puts the loco back in locomotion. I don't like your machine. Looks like motor carriage, one of the actual. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
130.
7.2. Supercharged.
I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but it's car guy talk. Love me some car guy talk. Oh yes, these machines are machining excellently.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
What the? Who cares? Also, what is girly about this car? What does that even mean? They're talking about it like it's like Barbie pink or some shit. There's like literally like it just looks like a vehicle.
Maybe in this universe, blue is a girl's color.
You need to slam it, Kim, make it more imposing. The winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path. Okay, enough about
anything
the details.
else?
I don't want to be mean to Kim. Kim seems very proud of this car as it is, so, Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, right, we need to go talk to the cryptozoologist guy.
We need to ask him about the dead body.
Okay.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her. It's great to see you again.
I had to talk to her first? Okay.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I was just on my way while I was working on the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Ooh, an 8-eyed
It's a tie, Mexican
Territorn
origin.
tie.
The pin is an antique, quite special.
Alright.
The little silvery knob
got a new
holding the
outfit.
tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
You don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When all of a sudden,
what
I
happened?
looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you
I
follow
tried,
it?
but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Fair enough.
Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Seems
It
like
did,
it.
yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's actually kind of sweet, to be honest. It's like he's kind of like he's lost faith in his profession. He's lost faith in the search, but then like he has someone, like that's just a third person.
All right. You were on a date?
First, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case. You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Wow.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Oh.
Talk to you now.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
One of them was
completely empty?
Yeah, there's nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
I didn't mean it sarcastically, but okay.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely,
Oh my god,
a
it was
young
fucking
person,
Kuno!
and small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
That'd be really funny. The answer is it was Kuno. It was fucking Kuno.
What was you thinking?
He was shaking the cage, obviously. I'm gonna be like Fred in a pub named Scooty. I'm gonna assume the solution to every mystery is that fucking Kuno did it.
You should ask the red-headed boy.
Oh my god!
Kuno.
Are you fucking for real?
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I talked to Little Grim and see
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Deliveries?
No need to apologise, Gary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Is that
That's
him?
something Gary. Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, that's it.
Why does he look like that?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
I
mean, officers.
Well, we don't have anything else. Is this yours?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Seems like you're calling.
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. Which one do you think, Riki?
I said number 2.
Even if you're calling you longingly. Sure, why not?
No, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Alright,
Still
well,
seems
you look like the
suspicious
kind of
to
man
that.
who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, okay, I admit it.
Oh, it really
I
was
threw
his
the
cup.
mug
That's
away
funny.
in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Wait, how did he... How?
What?
Wasn't that trash can locked? We had to get a key from the manager, remember?
Maybe he has that interfacing.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Or maybe we could get information. What?
Oh my god. Should we fucking find him for being a racist asshole?
Oh my god, for once, I'm actually thinking that maybe we could get some information instead of money, but oh my... Damn it, Holly. Damn it, Holly.
What do you think? We could try and do both, but I don't know if that'll work.
I want to say information.
Alright.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash
I know
container?
a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's
So I
trash?
can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Wow.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Did you put the clothes of a murdered man who's hanging into that trash
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do you?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what
Then I
happened?
came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What sound?
Like I just heard. Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking
I haven't
about.
the slightest. There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Maybe it was pinball.
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Wait.
What?
Is he?
What sound? Really?
He found out his arms. His motions are.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar.
Maybe it was pinball.
What the hell? Wait.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small
God,
way.
You gotta be kidding me.
Composure?
Legendary, bro.
Hold on, hold on. We need composure? Do we have anything that raises composure?
What do the shoes do?
Conceptualization, logic, interfacing, empathy, drama, composure. So we got some shoes that will raise it.
God damn. Alright, so
Do we have anything that's lowering our...
according to the thing, no.
Okay, where's composure at?
We could wait, before we do that. We
Well,
could
Always a
ask him
pleasure to
do
see
the
an
vote and
officer.
then
I mean,
raise composure.
officers.
Alright, let's...
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads.
Are those prayer beads?
I don't pray, officer.
Okay, now let's try... Okay, accept. Now let's talk to him again.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Okay, he keeps shifting
God
uncomfortably.
damn it!
But you can't make head or tail of the sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare. So stop.
Okay, how many levels do I still have?
Yeah, 2 more.
2 more? Alright.
God damn it, this fails a 3rd time.
Think you leave.
Hear that? The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol level.
My magnesium levels are fine,
Always
whatever.
a pleasure to. I mean, officers.
Okay.
Are you
he keeps
fucking
shifting
kidding me?
uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound.
Oh my fucking
And
god!
honestly,
What
it's
the
rude
fuck,
to stare.
dude?
So stop.
All your good luck has come.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, all your good luck this friend has led up to this moment.
Okay, well, surely,
Always a pleasure to
surely this will do
officers.
it. Jesus fucking Christ.
That shirt looks
Oh my
very
fucking
uncomfortable.
god.
on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls.
Oh
or
my god,
marbles,
why did that take so many
stolen from
fucking
the corpse in the
attempts?
yard near
And now
where
I gotta
he
level up again so that we can go check the body. Fuck me, dude.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't
You made
tell
me
you
waste
at once.
3 levels, bro.
I was ashamed of what I
man.
did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
God damn it, Gary. God damn it, Gary.
I know.
I know. Why is he fucking talking like a shittier Squidward? Why is he so nasally?
I know.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer.
The
at
core
once.
ass. I love the core ass.
The core ass.
The ass
Ooh, yeah.
core.
That's what you've been
Gary
exercising, right,
didn't
Melody?
mean to
What?
interfere with your
That's what you've been
investigation,
exercising, right,
officers.
Yeah, my ass
He's
core.
just
You're so right.
thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay, and he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Okay.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
Why'd you really?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
He's a scaredy cat.
Here, give me the
He
armor.
sighs again, hangs
Well, we
his
got
head,
some free
and
armor.
unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
You killed the...
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more. Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Thank you. Did we get a level or no? Okay. Well, we have the cuirass now. Alright,
I will, by the way, Melody, I will say this as an emergency.
Yeah.
We could always save Scott, but that was so unexpected. 3 levels.
Yeah, that really did kind of fuck us. Where are we at with... Okay, so we need to get another level to get perception up so that we can check the body again. So let's go talk to Kuno. Good old Kuno. It's fucking Kuno!
Kuno, mate.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
You wouldn't happen to do
No,
anything.
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this? What do you think? Should we do the "you kids are in trouble" or what's this about?
What's this
Deny
about?
everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
And not the real reason why the trap is empty, local kids might know.
I mean, we asking.
Kuno doesn't.
You can ask who?
I don't think she wants
Kuno, the
anything.
pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
Just want to ask some
I'm
questions.
going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
That would convince the thing.
What are the strange words? Hey kid, child, converse with me. You there behind
You
the
don't
fence?
want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay, maybe I can go around the fence and like talk to her because I've done that before.
Oh my god.
I wonder what kids I'm supposed to ask about the fucking bug thing. There aren't like a crazy amount of kids to ask, really.
I mean, there's like the twins as well.
I guess there's the kids in the other part of the town, but first off, let's get behind here. Let's go behind here first. I think this is how you get back there.
Oh, I forgot to mention, by the way, John said Akira's out there having a headache, and they're in this guy now.
Okay, so they're like away for the moment.
Yeah.
There she is.
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Oh, she's been less likely to cooperate.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, well.
Well,
wait, hold
that
up.
that was useless. What?
Were we able to check out the address that we were given?
That's what I'm doing now. It's apartment 20, right?
Yeah. Let's ask the lady. Oh, are you Mike?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Majoin's apartment.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Okay. So we gotta go upstairs.
Wait, his name is Victor?
Victor, perhaps. That's his name. Where's the stairs? Balcony?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we just gotta find apartment 20. What's that one?
This door is made of metal and
Nope. Hello? Where's the fuck is balcony? Where's door 20?
a weathered brown door.
Oh, here we go.
The number reads, "Something smells good. Soup alongio." The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Oh, God.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Oh, what should we
You're
expect?
right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
Chances are that whoever is going to greet us behind that door is somehow related to the deceased. This means that our job here is to deliver the death notification, as well as identify the body.
Yep.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this, I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Alright, okay.
The lieutenant motion.
Okay, well, before we do that, let me... what hats do we have? Pain threshold, that's probably not going to help us.
We don't have any hats. Oh, we have the logic hat.
Logic's not going to help us, I don't think. What about jackets?
Maybe we can beat her in an argument.
Suggestion, that's not going to help us. I mean, I guess that's fine.
We'll put on physical, you know, like we're ready for a fight, you know.
+1 drama, that's not gonna help us, I don't think.
Maybe the empathy shoes.
What about pants? Do we have empathy pants? Nope. Glasses? Do we have empathy glasses?
We do actually.
Do we?
Yeah, the goggles.
What? Oh! Empathy glasses, let's go. Do we have anything like shivers? Nope. Gloves, do we have empathy gloves? Doesn't really look like it. And then shoes. We had empathy shoes, right?
Yeah. Let's put on some Half-Life gloves just to spice it up.
Alright. I think we're ready.
A weathered brown door. Something smells good. The lieutenant this is the door.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this!
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majoin's home? This is the police. Please open up.
Police. A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
And then we go in there, there's actually a massive pile of laundry under the bed.
Alright.
What about the slash your pants? What is that? Let's talk to her.
We will in a second.
We gotta explore her house first.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, miss. We gotta look through every nook and cranny.
Oh no, no.
I'll be your humble abode.
Alright, now we can talk to her.
It's you from the book stand. I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
Was that her library card?
Tea?
Yeah, I guess so.
We're out of
It makes sense. She was at the bookstore.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm right. Thanks, but I'm right.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
No small talk?
Alright.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Very sorry to say, but your husband Victor was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Yeah,
What
I guess.
did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband Victor Majoin is dead. I'm sorry for your loss, babe.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
He turned your neck.
It was an accident. It's. Do you think we should say it's still early to say, or should we just say it's an accident? What do you think?
That's. I mean, we could probably like deliver the news right now, or. But then I feel like one will make her like leave her like what's the word?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we say the first one, we leave it open for her to like to come up with conspiracies about what could have like really happened, quote unquote.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if we say the other one and then it turns out later that there was more to it, we look like, I don't know, idiots, I guess. So it's like, what do you think you want to do?
I feel like we would have picked up on that if there was something.
It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like it was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yeah.
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Yeah, let's say that. No.
It's hard to say at this point.
Yeah.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Takes out his.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Oh, okay.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Okay.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Very
We
sorry,
should step
ma'am.
outside and talk.
Oh, he was a doofus? Oh my god.
What? Just tell her that he was a doofus. Yeah, sorry your husband's dead. He's a doofus and he had a little slipsy dipsy.
Yeah, he was a real goober, that man.
Yeah, a real goofy goober, that one. Don't worry, I'm sure you can find another husband in time.
Oh my fucking
They're
god.
replaceable.
You see, you think the fact is I
You
just had
did
an
well.
opening recently.
Balcony feels cool. I could have done
You
more.
did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know.
Well,
I'll
now.
call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about her
They'll
kids?
manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Or is it?
That's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right,
Let's
this
go.
case is closed then. Nicely done. We did it, team. Was that enough for a level up? Oh no, we still got so many more. Get Sel to talk.
Sel to talk about her associates. Oh, we can take the stuff for the guard.
What?
We can take the stuff bird to Gart, the cafeteria manager guy.
Oh right. Gar was fixing a stuffed bird. He found another. Oh right. Okay, let's go do that. Maybe that'll give us like some level or points or
By the way,
something.
how close are we to like our thought thingy? Oh yeah, 15 cents.
We're 93% of the way there.
Oh my god.
So we just need like a little bit more time. Our main goal right now is we want to get one level so we can finally check out this body. Because I feel like we probably shouldn't keep it too much longer, and we have one last thing to do with it. Oh, wait, that's not the way. Is it over here? Let's go! Run and 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 run.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Hell yeah.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Okay, well that gives us something.
We could probably talk to SL.
Wait.
Just smoke around the balcony. Sometime after 21. Okay.
So we need to do that late in the night.
The night.
Is there any? Well, let's go find some kids to talk to, I guess.
Some kids we gotta get with the youth.
Yeah, we gotta get with the youth culture or whatever. We gotta.
Wait, Melody, I have something important to tell you.
What's that?
If you go to the library, you should be able to find a map.
Where?
In the bookstore.
In the bookstore?
Yeah, you know the what was it called again? Can you remind me the name of the store?
I forgot it already.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extreme rows and rows of Hiamdala men blur your vision. You make out maybe 100. Man from Hiamdal and the sages at the end of the world.
Okay,
Man, those snow crabs are worse. Not even close. Man from Hiamdal in hell. Man from Hiamdal, a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hiamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hiamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns.
Yeah, it's a really nice bird we got there. Hell
Man
yeah.
from Hiamdal and the devil woman.
Devil woman.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hiamdal novels.
Okay, that was not a map, so I don't care.
The display rack is brimming.
Yeah, I'm more of a man of Hiamdal meets another man from Hiamdal.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous.
We want a map. You said there's a map in the library? Where the
Yeah, there should be.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. 3. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine
this stuff's not of like
misrepresentation
extreme
these
importance,
books
so I'm just trying to
greatly
skip
overstate
through
the
it a
excitement
little
of
bit.
police work. Glossing out furthermore,
Because it'll take us
they have
48
no
minutes if we
idea.
let these
What's
guys
more,
go through
they
every single
completely
piece of
ignore
dialogue.
The psychological hardships, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family.
Would you like a list of the books
Detective
found on the
fiction,
sure thing?
you see, Dick Mullen on the job.
Get me Mullen, the Stewart Adventures of Richard
The
Pete.
stalwart, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the plot to owner. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
And then he Mullen.
Yes.
Oh my God, there's so many.
Calls for Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen, the
Another one,
murderer.
come
Oh my
on.
God.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
What the fuck?
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. All right, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Hell yeah.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed?
Let's put on some clothes.
Yeah, let's raise our reaction speed if we have anything for that. Which I feel like I remember it's having reaction.
Something gives us -1 reaction speed that we're wearing.
Okay, well we'll fix that too, but I just want to search for plus reaction speeds first.
Okay. Stop off here.
It looks like we don't really have anything that raises our.
I think the pants, yeah. Alright, we gotta take off our pants, Melody, to solve the case.
Alright.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very...
Oh, we'll come back another time when we have more reaction speed shoes.
Reaction speed shoes.
Shelves full of...
What about this? This looks mappy.
Several maps have been attacked.
Oh my God.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulet. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see...
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue.
Hello,
set up those
Catnap.
coin-operated viewers,
Welcome. I don't
and
know what
designed
you're
the new
doing
street
outside of the
lamps.
toy factory, but glad you came to hang out.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright, well now we have a map, which is what we came in here for.
Awesome.
Thank goodness.
But what's on that leftmost shelf?
I don't know. I don't want him to talk for 48 minutes about random stuff, though.
But it will pass the time in the game.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Look through the
Amidst the various books, you find the point of the book and many others on this shelf is to give people medicinal advice. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, wholeness, unity, balance,
So it's like
when it's up
fake
to your
medicine
mind
shit.
to heal yourself, then it's because it's your own fault if you're ill.
Does the book say
Got it?
anything
The book
else?
features chapters. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about the throbbing in your head increases?
Yeah, I'm just, like,
with every
speeding through
passing
this
word.
really quick.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book
Medicinal
becomes
purposes of the
apparent.
pale. Ooh.
The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's this about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venic or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pail.
The near pail.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect
Wow,
health.
you can cure your alcohol-damaged liver by drinking more alcohol. Sounds like it'll work, for sure. I should probably get my hands on this. How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
What else
For
is in
general
there?
health and well-being, readers are encouraged. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures this is exactly what you need. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need
Close
that.
the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
420 blaze it. Alright, well, let's leave that be for now.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Mama Dakwa?
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your
Let's
very
go.
skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Perception +3? Can we go try the... Let's go try the body.
Oh, yeah, we just discovered that we have good hearing.
We just realized that we actually have incredible hearing. Oh, wait. Well, before we do all that, what is this? Oh, the map. Let's
The
interact
wall
with the map.
features the patchwork grid.
Trichopath
Your finger
grid.
moves through. Finally,
For a more detailed view of
Okay, well now we have the map, which is great, but I need to... Anything that raises perception. Minus perception, that's the opposite of what we want. Minus perception, that's no good. Okay, and then we have anything that's going to lower our perception in here. That minuses our logic, so I actually do want to swap that out with...
Let's put on our sunglasses instead, that'll help us see.
There we go. +1 perception. Okay, so we're about as ready as we can be. Let's go check out that body.
Yeah,
Let's go check out that corpse, baby. Corpse baby, corpse baby. Let's go check out that corpse baby. You got the Halo song stuck in my head? Which Halo song? You have to be more specific.
The one that goes da 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 dun.
Da 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 dun. Let's go.
I don't know why I was humming that just now. Just to be completely honest. Let's check the icebox.
Oh right. Do we like leave the icebox unplugged or something?
only the red cable.
Let's go check that. Yeah, because there was something in there, right? We just
This
haven't.
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Okay, we're gonna need a better pry bar.
Yeah, it's still too frozen. Let's go check out the spooky bear fridge.
What could be in here?
Yeah, what could
Bear's
be?
eyes are still glowing red.
What do you
It's guarding
mean?
over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Put points to perception to unlock this. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy.
Same one with the ice cream? No. Why would I do that?
If it wasn't for that fucking...
Oh, I have an idea actually.
Yeah.
Okay, items, interact. Let's interact with the... I forgot about
The
this.
scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon.
Let's go
Smells
pass out
like the
again.
end of some distant summer.
This is a
The
great place to
surface
pass
of
out,
another
Melody.
planet.
I mean, I
or
just want to
some
get enough
ancient
points to get a
temple.
level up so we can raise perception and get this over with. Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long time ago. Millennia ago, on an island of
Exactly,
time
right?
you can never return to.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far away.
Oh yeah, was there a song, or are you just making it up?
The sun
It's a Weird Al
into
song.
the sea,
There's a
the water does not boil.
American Pie
Instead,
parody
it
that's
turns to
the
liquid
just him
gold.
singing about the plot of
For
the
a
Phantom
moment,
Menace.
The world's store of precious metals.
It's real.
seems
It's a
to
real
increase
thing.
Dramatically, and
It's
you
a
are
parody
rich.
of American Pie, but it's about the Phantom Menace. It's a real thing. My, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later. Now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi.
Man, this
There is
is
a movement next to you.
Yeah, that owl guy
The
is pretty
shuffle
weird.
Of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep
Bitter,
breath.
citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
Every breath you
Until
take.
a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime.
Oh boy.
Trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain. Moving liters of blood through you. Panicking.
Panicking, Anakin.
So familiar.
Is
The
there anything
sun
else in
sets.
here?
There is a movement next to you. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Okay, so that doesn't really help us any. I was hoping we get like some experience points or something. Oh my god, we got a, let's see. Wasteland of Reality. I've been through attention, you're an alcoholic and that's your sickness. Oh, we already looked at that one. Wompty Dumpty Center. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. It is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Restart the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Okay.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. Oh, we're so close to a level up, but just not quite there. It's so frustrating. Alright, well, let's go. Let's go find it.
Says his fat song is the best.
His fat song is the best? Yeah. You're so real for that.
I don't know that one. TBH.
Are you familiar with Michael Jackson's song Bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a parody of that, but about being like fat.
Fat. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is.
That's what it is. That's what it is, Yugi. Oh, let's set our bottles, by the way.
What is it?
Let's sell our bottles, by the way.
Oh, we could, I guess. That's up this way, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it was in here, but I really don't fucking remember. Oh, we're having a thought. Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert our
Your
bottles.
bottles clunk
Ooh,
into the
480.
machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
We have... do we have 43? Is that how much money we have?
Mm-hmm.
Good God. We got rich fast.
We got rich quick with these simple steps.
Yeah. With these simple steps, we managed to get rich super quick, baby.
Oh yeah. Now go kick his ass.
What do you think that?
Spit on him.
What do you think that fucking mercenary guy's gonna think whenever we walk up to him wearing like all of his buddy's armor?
He's like, hey.
Check out
What's
this
up, my
cool
name's Jerry.
armor I found. Isn't it sick as fuck, yo? Alright, let's go talk to some children about bugs, I guess.
And then he's gonna like punch a hole through our chest.
Yeah, he might. I don't think he'll be happy with us stealing his buddy's armor, but I also don't give a fuck. Wasn't there some guys, like, over here somewhere? I feel like I remember there being, like, a group of dudes we didn't talk to because we wanted to try to get to the library. Was that further up? That might have been further up. Okay, there's nothing that way. There they are. Ugh, why are you going that way? I want to talk to the guys.
The dudes.
Do I have to go around? Yeah, I have to go around. Ugh. Fine, whatever.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Okay.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where bottle
In
where?
this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do
Oh,
next?
I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, I took my eyes off for like 2 seconds. What just happened?
Our necktie asked us to
Good to
ask a
see
guy
you,
about his
friend.
alcohol bottle.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
Buddy boy.
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Jesus.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
Our end game, huh?
The very mysterious and the truth I need to buy. What if I don't know? Just another stupid drink, a drunk idea I'm having that I'm sure you need to find.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
What the fuck is going on?
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
What the
The
hell?
lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does it cost you picture Rayo?
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for that's
You
crazy.
know what's crazy, actually?
He bursts out laughing and takes 3
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Got it.
What do you mean, what? What do you think was crazy earlier?
Oh, yes, yes. The spirits. That'll be 300 real.
I could pay 3 Rayo for the spirits.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Yes, yes,
Cool,
life squeezing spirits. Let's just make a deal already.
Sure, sure, friend. People are just so impatient these days. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Yeah, take that, boy. I'm a businessman. Yeah, there's a lot of heavy accents in this game. This game was definitely I don't think it was made you know, in the States, as it were.
It was made in Europe.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Up the what? Okay, right, I'm putting out the bum. No, let's do number there.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Oh, okay.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know what is going
Men
on.
like me would not exist.
Alright, well, okay. Boof it? Yeah, we gotta boof it, I guess. I don't...
What the fuck does boof it mean?
Hey,
up to the butt.
tequila!
Up to the butt.
What? Why is that a term?
Because it is.
Is that a thing that is regularly done? That needs a term for itself?
Okay. So it's not recommended with alcohol, like pretty much at all, but there are like certain drugs that are suppository, which means they need to be taken up the butt. And the reason for it is because whenever you absorb something like that way, it goes like directly to your bloodstream instead of having to be filtered through like your body, like your organs.
Yeah.
And it's because it's not filtered, you get like a it's more concentrated. It's like stronger, basically.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And that's why he needs to go up your butt. Why?
Yeah, I guess he. I don't know why the fucking necktie wants us to boof this random alcohol. I don't know what the fuck the deal with that is. If the necktie at any point tells me it's time to boof the alcohol, I'm probably going to do it just to see what the fuck happens. Like, I'm just telling you up front. I know I don't normally go with the goofy weird shit in this game.
Yeah, she's a normal cop.
Yeah. Like, I don't normally go with the weird options, but I feel like if you're playing a video game and a necktie tells you to drink alcohol through your anus as the penultimate climax of your relationship, like, you just have to know where that's going. That feels like it's going somewhere hilarious.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Wait, what?
Okay. They know your true name.
How are the high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
Have we met these guys before?
Idiot, no, we've never spoken to these. How did they know about Tequila Sunset? We made that up. We made that up at the stairs. We haven't. That's weird.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
People tell me I'm a cop in games. I've re-entered reality to conquer it to Benjamin Lionel. Everyone else, I have all sorts of wild thoughts right through my head, but then pick the most boring one.
I mean, that's the most honest fiction.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either.
I'm only boring.
Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass
Did you see
back.
that?
No word from my business buddies.
Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Wait, Melody, did you see that?
Oh, can you guys, can you and your pal sign this document? Let's
What's
go!
it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, that's I have the screen ape
All
one.
right.
I need at least 2 signatures on the
Hey,
document.
Abs. Hey.
Don't ya?
We
You're
found a
cool,
way to
have a
fake out
go.
the. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes!
Oh my god.
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
We're fucking getting them, dude. We're fucking getting them.
Don't call her.
We're gonna get our gun back by playing that fucking union boss guy like a goddamn fiddle, because we're fucking champions.
Don't call Abaquow.
His friend grabs the document.
Great job, Abs.
You're
Nailed
doing a
it.
great service.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
Hell yeah.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Oh my god.
Got a few more questions
Okay,
first.
what's on your mind?
It's my nom de guerre.
It definitely is.
Do you know me?
Oh, do I? Of course. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Boof buddies for life. Let's go.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
The reason it fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Yes, so for real. Why, it's how rude of me to interrupt my own story.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Sounds about right so far. This is an accurate account.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That would have been pretty fucked up. I mean, I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we wouldn't have this.
Does that sound like something you do?
Yes, it does.
Probably. The lieutenant's
Not really,
brow
doesn't sound like
is
it.
furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened
It
then?
was a late Saturday night when we,
Oh,
the
good Lord.
union
We're such
of
a fucking
moribund
mess, dude.
alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Oh, good
One
Lord.
moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Sounds about right.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Fair
What we
enough.
saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing, it's more dignified.
After which,
Oh,
your
jeez.
reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Sounds fucking insane.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Dude, what the
When we
fuck?
finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us. which you naturally agreed to.
Sounds about
We
right.
asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Your name is him.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How
Oh, good
they're
Lord.
beautiful and also whores and so on.
Oh my god.
How one of them
Ugh.
fucked you real bad.
Sounds
After
about
a short
right.
while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Oh god, Kim is
Yeah,
here.
Kim is just like, wow, you're so fucked up, Harry.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct.
Not a good one.
You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so I figured out that just like May, Harry is also a raging misogynist. Just like me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Wow.
you know what, I always thought that he was like a little bit messed up, like kind of bad, but then no, they remind you like, nah, he was a real piece of shit.
Yeah, seems like it. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked
You were
me?
pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please,
oh my god,
don't open that
it's
door.
another Phasmin.
Okay.
The one that
No
fucks
one's
you.
fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything
Beside
else?
your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Fair enough.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Say anything about my
You
colleagues?
told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
they're cramping my style, man.
You were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
So true. I'm always the star.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Well, that's not true. I have Kim.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
So true.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh.
Hermit cop. Did we talk
Did we talk
about
about politics?
politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Not the fucking invisible hand of the market shit. Oh my fucking god, no.
I like how it's said by this guy who's drunk.
Bro, no wonder you're called idiot.
I like how it's being said by this broke ass guy, like drinking in his fucking tracksuit.
Alright, you get a real read on what kind of cop I
You
was?
kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
We're the kind of cop who's like from that comic I shared with you at one time where they did the good cop, bad cop, and then he like drops all his papers and starts crying about how he's like such a bad cop.
I'm such a klutz.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, I'm messing everything up. Oh god, no.
Okay, officer, I did it.
Yeah.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Sounds about right. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Bad cop.
Yeah, bad cop, badder cop. So true.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Yeah, of course it didn't.
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
Yeah, for real, right? Seem like you're characterized by your story template. You wanna tell me about
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Does that mean how you became idiot doom
It
spiral?
depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
Well, booze,
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story.
Do you want to give him potent pilsner or Commodore Red?
Let's give him Commodore Red. You know, I think we have our personal recommendation. You know.
Or do we not give him one so we don't enable? Let's fuck it. Whatever.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Oh, yeah?
A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Oh, God.
Sounds
I
exciting.
used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for? Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
My tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Okay.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
Alright.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Yeah, be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
What's lingerie?
Like, lingerie is like, I'm trying to think of how to politely describe it. It's just like, it's like night, like, it's like, like sensual clothing, like sexy clothing type deal. It's like mostly, it's mostly like panty bras, like leggings and stuff. Well, not bra. I thought the bra's not edible. When he says edible lingerie, he's probably talking about like edible panty type shit.
Edible panties.
But the term lingerie just like refers to like the underclothes, like usually specifically relating to women. So like.
Why would you want underwear you can eat? That sounds. What? Okay, so it's probably just the same. I'm overthinking it. Just like, why? That sounds so.
How do you know what? How do you know what I bought? Yeah, for real, right? How do you know you were buying strap-ons and edible underwear for real?
Oh my god.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Okay.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
This is either the most incredible series of unfortunate events, or this guy is delusional and never lived in this or never lived in that place or worked in this other place.
This is making this shit up.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Wow, it seems like he's delusional and none of this actually happened.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale.
His terrible secret past.
Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, I lost both my keys and then I became homeless.
Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story. What wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Yeah, I feel
Tequila,
like that.
I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side, you got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience.
Yeah, it's true to your subjective experience,
that was all the story
right.
one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift. Not much, but it will do.
Alright.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
What about edible panties and boofing in the same night?
I
Yeah, you're
first
so
heard it from
real.
a
You're so
former
right for
bicycle
that.
courier in
What the fuck?
Koran.
Is that a real thing? I just don't.
Yeah, boofing is a real thing.
No,
There are many
Okay, I can
variations
see
on
that,
the
but, like,
basic
eating
story,
underwear.
and the details often conflict.
Oh my god.
What
You know
everyone
there's
agrees on
a
is that nobody
food theory
knows the
video
exact
about
nature
edible
or identity of
undergarments,
the
right?
phenomenon.
What do you mean theory? Is this an actual thing?
Yeah, Matt Pat wears edible panties in a food theory.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's a real thing. He really does this. It's in fact a true and real thing.
Why are they edible?
I don't know. They just are.
I mean, it just sounds so fucking silly. This is supposed to be like. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just not understanding. Maybe I'm just not wired that way. You know.
I just think it's so funny that you're so baffled by the fact that this would be a real thing.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Shut the fuck up. Let's go.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
Okay.
You got a smoke on you? If yeah, You should light up, help set the scene.
No, I'm good.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know what.
A headless man, wearing a fawn tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the headless fawn rider.
Isn't that
Rumored to be searching for his legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Whoa, that's super spooky, I guess.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
Wow.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless fawn rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Oh God.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Wait,
turn around.
are they?
Don't turn around.
Are they political?
When she sees something,
Her
shriek
it's
is so
politics.
violent that
A
the
lesbian
residents of the
existed,
nearby
so it's
apartment building
politics.
believe lightning has struck.
So political. So completely political.
I can't believe they injected politics into the real world.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless fawn rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Oh my god, really?
Oh, what did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless fawn rider and that she ran fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Jesus.
Fucking hell, Jesus.
Not a pretty scene.
Holy fuck.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless fawn rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
A tracksuit.
Who was the headless fawn before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Wow.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to
Oh
pass
my
under
God.
him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
You know, there was in World War II they set up wire traps to like kind of to
really
get out,
sound
like,
plausible.
Like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I was gonna say that during World War II they actually set up wire traps to, you know, what was it, against on the road to, you know, to get like enemy drivers when they're coming in.
Yeah, makes
But
sense.
Even those like couldn't like take someone's head off.
Fair enough.
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Ooh, spooky.
He won't, though,
clothesline.
because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Be seeing
You
ya.
too, Tequila.
Okay. I think we've exhausted that about as far as it can go.
You
Let's
take
interact
the
with
legal
this.
documents out of the envelope.
Alright, so I just want to get that.
Alright, let's drop those off in the mail. Hold on to the spheres and wait for the signal.
Alright, oh, we got our level up now. I think. No, we're 7 points away. Okay.
What if we got our signal, like, you know, like...
The noxious odor and
Don't you call her! Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk. He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Don't call.
Okay, well that seems like it's not getting us anywhere. Money. Okay,
That's in the south.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks...
Okay, neither one of them have anything to say about the bugs.
Oh, I see.
Hello, mister.
Twins inside.
Yes. They look the same. They look identical. Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing. You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Alright,
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace? Oh. Bye.
Okay. I thought I was supposed to ask the kids about the bugs, wasn't I?
You're supposed to try and ask a kid about the bug, but yeah.
Find out the reason why the trap is in local kids might know. Yeah. Is there any more local kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks...
You're stupid.
How about to do something?
Okay. You're stupid.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the...
No? Okay. So that wasn't very helpful. Is there any more children anywhere? I don't remember there being any more kids.
There was some bookstore girl.
Yeah, is there any other kids though?
Estelle was technically young.
Well, let's go try the bookstore girl, I guess.
Check that map.
Oh, right, map. Right,
Oh, right, you had to be by the shacks.
You have to be what?
You had to be in the shack, where the washroom is.
Where, what? What are you talking about?
You had to be near the washroom, the fashion, like, bigger.
Okay. Oh, okay. Where do I want to go? The waterfront, I guess?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can't hurt. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Let's go talk to the bookstore girl, I guess. I don't know what she would know about the
romances and autobiographies of famous people.
Oh my god, my favorite
Hi, Ace
bookstore.
Detective. Are you here for more books? No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though. By your command.
Well, if that wasn't helpful. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. There's not any more kids that I could think of.
Wait, Cindy?
There was the girl who was spray painting, right? I guess?
Yeah, Cindy. Oh, we can ask Joyce.
Oh, hold on. Joyce is not gonna know shit about this.
I mean, she's like a kid on the inside.
How do I get up to her? There should be like stairs around here somewhere, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't really seem like a kid, but maybe she'll know something.
Officers. Have you come?
Oh,
Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
That's a nice place, but I guess I'll have to do.
Don't you have a real
Does
home?
anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not that I suppose I guess I have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you...
Nope, she doesn't have anything either. I don't know where any other kids are.
Let's go drop out the envelope for now. Get the XP.
Yes. We're gonna have to... I guess we'll just have to find another kid later. Maybe we'll run into more kids at a later date. I don't fucking know. I really don't have a good answer for that.
Maybe the next kid will be the lucky kid.
There's that kid with the one guy, I guess, but he doesn't seem like he would be the right kid.
What kid with the one guy?
There was like a dad with his son or whatever.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, where's this
There's
post
something
box
down
that
there.
I'm supposed to drop this thing off at?
To your left.
To my left, so down this way?
No, up that way. We passed it.
Where? Here?
Yeah.
Yes?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It left about a week's worth of mail as collected in there. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah,
Alright,
I do.
Let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late. Yes, for sending.
Alright. Nice. Cool. Where are we at with the points? God, we're so close, but so far.
Let's go talk to Everard if there's a quest.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. We're kind of making some decent progress. Remember our like first two streams where we were making like negative progress, it felt like?
Yeah. Honestly, I can't believe we spent 3 points on just that one guy.
Yeah, right? That's still so fucking annoying, but it is what it is.
Wait, hold on. What's in that locker?
It's nothing. I remember looking through it before.
I think we failed a check and we had to, yeah.
No, I don't think we did. I don't remember failing a check in there. I just remember like there not being like anything really valuable in there. Maybe we'd see something now that our perception is higher, I guess, but I don't really know if it works that way.
Yeah, it does usually. When you have a higher perception, you have higher chances of seeing more things.
Well, let's see if we can get our gun back at the very least. Oh.
That's not a fishing rod, it's
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Yeah, he can.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
Hell yeah.
Of course. I already knew this.
Oh, yeah?
My friend, the mailman,
there we go.
confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Let's go.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a 3-string banjo. He has no idea.
Can I get my gun
Harry,
now?
I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So what?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
The gun's still with the woman who bought it from
Yes,
Roy.
the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the DeBarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
He's just waving her gun around.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set the
I
meeting?
already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
It's interesting. I know you plan to force them.
Harry! By now, you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Oh.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex.
That sounds
hundreds,
horrible.
no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
A super center, a youth center supermarket church. Isn't that just like one of those mega churches? Oh my god, that sounds horrible, dude.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Look, I'm asking if any part of this is true, then why not?
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sounds like you got this.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hangman
I
killed?
did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
You gain from
Why
him
a
being dead?
war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military. Are you afraid for your
Harry,
men?
we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike.
He's not
only
wrong about
war.
that.
Class war, or in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How are you going to fund your new independent hardware?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
This is part of the iceberg,
The
isn't
company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Makes sense to regulate drug trade like this.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked.
Oh,
You
yeah,
care
I
about
definitely
the people You're
don't.
supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. models who want to walk catwalks, and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I thought what you're doing for the working men.
It's very ambitious.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work. 2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the DeBarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. Look at the smoke on the balcony.
What?
Look at that one that says smoke from the balcony.
Smoke from the balcony? What?
From Tuesday.
Smoke on the balcony? Yeah, that's after. So we have to go talk to that guy still.
So I say we talk to that guy and then confront the pigs. Because we'll have all midnight to talk to meet with that old woman.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm gonna do a quick run to the restroom again though, so I'll be right back. Just a quick second.
Alright, we'll be back after these messages.
Keep them entertained, Riki.
I'm outside to use the bathroom, but
I am back now. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Are you with us, Riki? Hello? Alright, well, I don't know where Riki ran off to, but it's all good. Let's go investigate, whatever the fuck we're investigating, I don't even remember. We'll go check out the body, and then we'll go do the investigation in the apartment, I think. We should have what we need for it now. Was it this way? Yeah, I think it's this door. He failed you? Oh my god. Oh no! I've been failed. We have some important work to do, some important policing work. Tools. Let's go. Delicious soda. Perception, level it up. Here we go, baby.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Alright, we should be able to do it.
Freezing corpse. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Fingers in the mouth. What are we gonna find?
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Hello, Mindy.
Yum.
You're on the right track.
Oh, I missed.
Play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Touch it with your
A
finger.
black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Your finger
Your
in.
index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Wow.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push
Your
deeper.
fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Oh, what's
The
going on?
ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right
The
between
lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him. The cartilage gives in with a crack,
Yummy.
like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Inspect the skull first.
Alright.
Oh.
Yummy.
You
What
pick
the
the
hell?
object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Good.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping
Okay,
down
Melody,
your
what-
brow.
What happened?
Careful not to lose the
We did the
prize between
perception.
your
We're
fingers.
searching the body.
We like punched a hole inside. What happened?
We stuck our hand in his mouth. We found like a little hole, like somewhere around his, like the back of his, somewhere around like the back of his throat. We found like a small hole, and it led up into his like brainstem. And now we fished something out. I'm assuming what we fished out is a bullet, but we're gonna find out.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Oh yeah, hey look, a bullet. Wow. So he was shot. He wasn't killed by hanging, he was shot.
And the entry wound is in his
The
throat.
bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering
guessing-
of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
Okay, so I'm guessing the gun was in his mouth and then fired and then went through his brain. So yeah, that makes sense. If the gun was placed directly into his mouth and then fired, so this might be a suicide actually.
Wait, the bullet went into his brain, but it didn't come out the other side.
There's no exit wound, so yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why we didn't find it, because the bullet wound was in his mouth, but it didn't leave any wounds.
Yeah,
in the
so
outside.
this could be a suicide, and then they stage. What if this is a suicide, but they stage it to look like a killing to trigger the war? That'd be interesting.
A non-caliber rifle, some kind of brittle alloy, fractured on impact.
Keep as lieutenant as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Action
We need
bullets.
to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
he's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Yeah.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Yeah, for real.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Hell yeah, we're too smart. With Kim's guidance and our uncanny ability to just somehow find random shit,
There is,
we've got this in the bag.
very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone
To
do
hide
this?
something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Maybe they shot him while they hanged him, man.
Yeah. I think I need to wash myself.
You really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Yeah.
Why don't we use it now?
Yeah, for real. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Hell yeah.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the
Work on the
meanwhile?
case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll
Right.
leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
What?
The word lingers in the air of
let's
the
keep
basement.
him around.
Far away,
That way
ice cream
we don't
makers
have
are
to do the
buzzing,
whole
and the sea wind
main
blows
quest by ourselves.
outside.
Okay.
Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the
that's
party
my
until
suggestion
tomorrow
anyways.
morning.
Okay.
You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright. Alright. Well, that was useful.
I was gonna say, like, we're gonna confront a woman with a gun. We're gonna, like,
Yeah.
have Kim.
Yeah, we'd like
Or
to have
should we-
our own gun in that scenario. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the benefits to each of these? Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles. Plus 10 cents for every green orb.
Left-wing dialogue support XP. Actually, good, actually.
Okay. -1 Shiver, -1 Inland Empire.
All living calculation 3.
Heal +1 health.
That's very situational. Alright, what's the next song we want to do, Melody? Wait, what's Ace's low?
What?
What's Ace's low?
What's Ace's low? We can't look at that.
Oh, okay. I thought, for some reason, I thought that was something we unlocked. Let's see. There's a Humpty Dumpty Dom Center. There's Wasting of Reality.
I want to do the...
Wait.
What?
Okay, let me just think about this. So, Wasting Reality, that's our alcohol quest. It's gonna take 20 hours, but it's about... What's the word?
Sobering up.
Sobering up. So I might provide some huge bonuses. Humpty Dumpty Dom Center, that only takes 40 minutes to research, so we can actually have it by the end of the day.
Yeah, but is it going to be useful to us?
It's very silly, I'll say that much. Let's see what it says. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Because I actually did take this one. It
Okay.
pairs extremely well with Encyclopedia.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. And that's also, and it only takes 40 minutes.
Sure.
Oh, alright.
Wash off the death smell, that would be smart. We'll probably do that next.
Yeah.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Here, the bullet to the bag.
Oh, yeah.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet? I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me. If
Good
we
idea.
find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Okay.
The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a sub-point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary and jacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange.
So it's a
I
military
like this,
weapon?
officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating.
Wow.
We need to find the gun that shot it.
I'm starting to think this was a suicide. Because, you know, the mercenary with military background would have a military gun.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Before we do that, let's check what...
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Okay, what, Riki?
Alright, let's look up. I want to just read about it. A rifle from the Revolutionary period. Your bullet seems to be an old 4.46.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. Properly antique retrofitted. Was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a petroleum manufacturer.
Yeah, so it was shot with an old war era rifle.
So this is a revolutionary weapon.
Okay, that takes out the suicide theory, probably.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a bell
An
rifle.
antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good
I
thing.
have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what, getting shot?
Did you consider every shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Oh my god.
Wow. Can you imagine if everyone had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds, Riki?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Like, imagine with like a duel, like, you know, like in the civilian area, or maybe like a school.
Like, yeah, school or something? Yeah, that'd be crazy. It'd be wild.
Yeah.
But back to the investigation.
Jesus Christ. Seems they're looking for antique CZs.
Mysterious.
They have a mixed weight.
Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
I was saying, you think they could have been a mix with some guerrilla fighters?
Maybe, but who knows? Okay, to work in firearm that shoots a... Okay, I have a few ideas on how to go about looking for that, but it's not immediately on my list because we have other stuff to look at. Oh wait, what am I doing? I should probably leave and then put away the flashlight.
What happens if you put away the flashlight while you're in the dark?
I don't know. Probably just gets really hard to see. Okay. Oop.
Alright, it's 15 minutes until 21 in game.
Yeah.
Probably like talk to someone or maybe read a book. So, wait, hold up. I got an idea. So they mentioned guerrilla fighters.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have one thing I want to do. If we have 15 minutes to kill, I want to talk to this guy.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together. I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is a royalist military tradition.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Damn.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Oh, no.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
So Maybells, they were given by both the revolutionaries and the royalists.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So we found those Maybells on what was it? Placed in, what was it, in Clause's balcony?
Yeah.
You think she's a revolutionary?
Maybe.
Maybe she's a royalist.
Maybe.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, I guess what my gun.
Sure thing. Maybe Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Fair enough.
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Sure, man.
Alright.
Oh wait, let's ask about the cold Modawa.
Who knows? Okay. Well, I was hoping that would be useful, but it was not. Oh well.
Oh man. Well, let's look in our bag again. What is that gun? What is the gun we have, say? Should be in the items. Four-shot military rifle with a wood frame. Does this say anything about the caliber?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Alright,
So that one was breech loaded, meaning that you can hold multiple rounds at a time.
yeah.
Wow.
Well,
That's crazy, right? Could you imagine, like, you know, if you had a gun that could fire multiple times without having to reload?
that would be pretty crazy.
Oh my god, so great.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez, nobody.
Alright. We've got to find something to kill 10 minutes, I think.
Wait, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
So now we have two major events coming up.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to do it now or wait to the next stream? Because we have a choice here.
I mean, we could wait so that John can join us, I guess.
You know, yeah, I think I like that idea.
Alright, well, I'm gonna save it then.
In the meantime, anything else we want to do?
Not anything in particular. I feel like we had a pretty successful venture for the day.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Oh yeah. Alright everyone, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Feel free to subscribe. We'll be back next week on Friday for more of this exciting adventure. And yeah, that's gonna about do it.
Yeah,
our Cry-tective adventures will continue next time. I hope y'all have been having fun. Bye-bye.